Alright. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Z-Linky, Face Melter, Kanto, Miyamoto Psych, a Farman, Tomb Scrolling Lou, Pigeon Party, and Heart of a Lion. Thank you guys for the good luck. And thank you very much, Stakes McGee, for the Prime subscription as well. I am once again tired and sleep deprived. I guess those are the same thing. Because of my current sleep schedule, but we're gonna try and speedrun anyway. Also, thanks for the good luck, Vedanjakaja and Acid Burnout. Also, thanks for the grats on the 312, which was basically, at the end of the day, just a difference in Zelda RNG. Quite a stark difference in Zelda RNG. But we'll see if maybe we can get to the end of the run actually being ahead instead of behind this time. So hello, Chad CMHD. And thanks for the good luck, Azulon and JS. Okay, let's see if we can successfully clip through the gate here. Oh, really? Darn it. Yeah, looks like we didn't quite get the position we wanted. So we're getting pushed out. Each time we try this. So thanks for the good luck, Corielf and Repulpus. So thanks for the best of luck today, Asher. Did I know the sixth sheep sick? No, I did not know this. We got 312 2 days ago, because I did not stream yesterday, since I was significantly more sleep deprived yesterday than I am today. Also, thanks for the good luck, KidCaught. I think we'll get this game on Switch too. I don't know. We will have to wait and see. If we do, it'll be sometime in 2026 at the earliest. Also, thank you very much, Static Aces, for the 21 months of Prime. Thank you for your continued support. And thank you very much, Jade, for the good luck as well. Okay, that was weird, but we made it. But we definitely would not... Like, we're not going to get any sort of Zelda game aside from Age of Imprisonment for at least, like, the next year and a half, I would imagine. Also, thanks for the good luck bits of chivalry. And a Link Between Worlds remake would be pretty cool. I would definitely be down for that. So thanks for the good luck Ack reverb. Thanks for the good luck as well, Opal Panther, Lucas, and CTR1. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ilinano and Nintendo. I don't know if I'd say that the Sleepies are at bay. But we are doing our best in spite of the Sleepies. Oh wait, we do want this guy. Like, that's not the right one, but it's like, no, yeah, it is. Yeah, I guess I want this guy next. Ow. No, 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 come on. Stay against the wall. Really? No. Please stop hitting me. God. Really? We took 3 hits of damage right there, which probably means that we're going to die here. Which is unfortunate, because this was going to be a good time. Well, I guess we didn't die. But we are only at a quarter heart, which is, a little concerning. We obviously wouldn't have lost additional time there if we hadn't gotten hit 3 times in a row. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kiana, Tripero, and Palseach. They don't attack us while we push them because we're actually too close to them. And if you're too close to them, you're technically outside of their attack range because their attack range is basically like a donut shape around them. So by pushing them, we go inside of that donut shape. Oh, hello. Sir. Hello. I exist. Okay. Oh, that was strange. That goat was very passive. So thanks for the good luck, Ryan Williams. Oh, come on. You can break the box, Link. I believe in you. So thanks for the good luck, 5FM. Ah, darn it. No. I hate this text skip sometimes. Also accidentally pressed minus there, which is why I went into gamepad view. I'm sorry, what? Alright, well, time to try again. So thanks for the good luck, Aranar. That's definitely a new one. I can't say that I've ever bonked there and then voided out afterwards. At least in that spectacular fashion. Come on. Also, thank you very much, Jace's Face 262 for the 3 months of Prime. And thank you for the good luck as well. Do appreciate the continued support. Also, thanks for the good luck, Juniper. Unfortunately, I am still tired. But I will probably be tired for at least the next few days. So this is not too surprising. Also, thanks for the good luck 64-bit. Camera did not move how I was expecting it to. Oh. Come on. Also, thank you very much for the best of luck, Joshi. Welcome to today's attempts at going fast. Also, thanks for the good luck, Maneko. Is speedrunning real? As real as you believe it is. Hopefully that's enough. Really? Come on. But no, I can't get into the right position. Yeah, come on. Well, that was silly. Also, thanks for the good luck, Pedro Sands and Kevin from Space. I mean, despite the Puppet Zelda that we had in my PB, that Puppet Zelda is still 7 seconds slower than the Puppet Zelda that Tasses get, so... Still very far from theoretical perfect. There's no specific time that I'm aiming for. I'm generally just aiming for a run that feels satisfying enough. Speedrunning was invented by speed companies to sell more time. I suppose that could also be the grand picture of things, yeah. There we go. Oh, come on. I just wanted to equip the lantern. So yeah, we currently have the records for any percent and all dungeons. And our second place in glitchless and 100%. Also, thanks for the good luck sledging. Come on. To the wall. Oh, stay on the wall. Okay. I mean, it only works if you're actively pushing the Bokoblin, or attempting to push the Bokoblin in the way that we do. If, like, you attempt to push the Bokoblin and you're not pushing it really well, or you're just, like, standing immediately in front of it, you're inside the attack zone still. Like, it makes sense that, given the shape of the attack range, that we don't get attacked when we're pushing it. No! Darn it. Alright, well. Sir, you need to go this way. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mason. The controller that I use for this game is the Wii U gamepad, because it's just kind of the most optimal way to play the game. I don't know, I've never had any, like, hand issues from holding the gamepad, or using the gamepad for long runs. The only time I ever had any sort of hand issues was when I overworked my wrist for manual super swimming when it was first found. That was because of manual super swimming itself. That wasn't because of the controller that I was using.
Need to meet my beard one time. Yes, right there.
Thought I was going to be even there, but we saved 2 seconds. I don't know why I felt like I was about to split there. That is not where I split. Quite what we wanted. Need to practice that strat a little more to be more consistent at it. We definitely don't want one of the bugs in Koro's house going off to the left, so that's about the worst direction that it could go. Whoop. How did we miss one? Oh, wait, no, we didn't miss one. What am I doing? I swore we missed one of them. But must have been seeing things. Also, thanks for the good luck graded shtick. Unfortunately, we will not be seeing the Eyes of Yeto this run because we do not beat Snowkeep. The closest we will get is telling Yeto that we will not be going on a spiritual journey. Alright, monkey.
Game.
Oh, 3 rupees. Successfully kept east out of sight there. Really? I don't know why this one was slow. Oh, come on, really? Darn it. Almost avoided having the monkey see the bottom there. Well, I guess overall not actually too bad of a monkey. So thanks for the good luck mace on your space and Zopiad. Also, yes, we are now a thief. Unfortunately. Thanks for the good luck, though, Pickrass. Would like to quick spin, please.
You need
I prefer Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom as a speedrun game.
down here.
I don't know if I would really prefer one over the other. They're pretty different from each other. Like, speedrun-wise. I have done more of Tears of the Kingdom, though, than I have of Breath of the Wild. I forgot that there was a cutscene there, apparently. I have a least favorite Zelda game. I mean, of all the ones that I've actually played all the way through, the one that was, I suppose, the least memorable to me was Phantom Hourglass. But I wouldn't say that it was a bad game at all. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Well, that stinks. This could have been a really good segment.
Big.
I don't know why I tried to correct my angle on that previous attempt. I think that was what the problem was. Because now we are going to lose time here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Starting off with 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 17 hops. That's pretty bad. Also, thank you very much, Thumb Lapitate, for the raid party. Hope that the stream went well. What? No, what am I doing? The wrong muscle memory. Oh, that was dumb. Probably not because I'm tired or anything. Ah, nice. Hope you enjoyed the async rando. And congratulations on not having technical difficulties. It is pretty nice when things just work. Also, howdy, Cryptid. Well, at least we did the jump slash quick spins without issue this time.
Feel me. Plus, think will it use my power? Feel this?
Yeah, not a particularly strong start to this run. And not really many places we can save time for a bit. I don't think we're going to be getting sub 310. That would mean that I would only lose like a minute and 45 seconds to my sum of best over the course of the whole run, which for this run I think is a bit unrealistic. No, compared to my PB, my big time saves are in City in the Sky. I mean, there is still time we can save in Arbiter's Grounds, but it's not very much.
Use your power. Think wrong will it? Game. Here.
Alright, good gate clip at least.
Need is calculate.
Yeah, specifically gates that swing can kind of just be skipped in this game. It's almost fast. True. I mean, they do exist if you interact with them normally. They just happen to also be exploitable to clip through for speedruns. Oh, nice jump attack. Might have been trying to do a side hop there. No. Darn it. Ugh. Oh, that was... I feel like the Shadow Beast should have stopped earlier, but apparently I wasn't close enough to it for that.
Anything? Looking at the dummy. Let's take a drink.
Hi, welcome to the stream, Starple. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, come on. Set of Shadow Beasts strikes again. I guess not these Shadow Beasts, but the terrain here strikes again. That wasn't really the Shadow Beast's fault, that was the fault of the terrain. So thanks for the good luck, Arcu.
It's a deal. Ready?
Oh my god, why... My muscle memory is getting severely confused today for some reason. For some reason, the muscle memory I wanted to do there was for talking to Cora and Fair and Twilight. Probably because I'm sleepy. Huh? Okay, well. I'm not really sure what happened there. But somehow we did not get the side hop that I thought we were going to get. Like that. Of course, the bug is already in the house, so doing this doesn't do anything, but... I guess the bug actually comes back down. Weird, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's gonna be at least a 30-second time loss on this segment, so we're gonna reset. I'm gonna just take a break for like a minute, and not immediately start the next run. The next run will be the world record. Well, I suppose it's possible, but it hasn't happened yet. Let's try again. The universe record, even. I mean, can't really say that for sure. Maybe there's an alien race however many light years away that has also developed the exact same game that we are playing now. And a very small subset of that alien race enjoys speedrunning the game. And this is how we're going to become united with the alien race, because we both enjoy speedrunning Twilight Princess HD. Oh, nice. Yeah, true. Maybe they figured out barrier skip, and we'll have to contact them if we ever want to figure it out. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kirison. Also, thanks for the good luck, Eltroid. And thanks for the good luck as well, Theon3C. I think someone will find a barrier skip in Twilight Princess. I don't know. I cannot predict the future. Barrier skip in Twilight Princess HD at least refers to the barrier that surrounds Hyrule Castle. Though usually I think like the would probably be the like more proper name for the trick in question would be early Hyrule Castle, because that barrier doesn't exist for like the first third of the game-ish. You are instead blocked by a closed set of double doors for the first third of the game. Ow. Oh, one more. There you go. Alright. Wow, we're ahead. Ah, okay. I was worried we might have missed one that wouldn't go in at the end there. But nope, got all of them in. I did not want the cover. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mod Savage. Now, well, the Cuckoo didn't do anything except just happen to walk in front of me, and I wasn't really paying attention. Did the box breaker that time, though, so that's nice.
Oh dear. My game.
Also, thanks for the good luck you gave her, Link. I'm indeed doing alright. Little bit, on the sleepier side. Will probably be the case for the next couple of days, at least. Okay, that works. Yeah, we had a run earlier that got to, like, Elden Twilight, but it wasn't very good, and then we failed Wolf Bombhouse skip. I still don't know why I want to pronounce the trick as Wolf House Bomb Skip, which is not what the trick is called. It's Wolf Bombhouse Skip. For some reason, in my mind, it feels correct to swap the middle two words. Also, thanks for the best of luck, petite pedestre. Yeah, Wolf Bomb House skip. Because you're skipping the bomb house as Wolf Link. Did I sleep better today? I guess, actually, yeah, I did sleep better, even though it wasn't very much sleep compared to yesterday. Do I like cats, or do I prefer dogs? I would definitely say that I prefer cats over dogs. Would I rather fight a lion or a wolf? Both seem like fatal options, so I would not want to fight either of them. Have I tried Bind Urinal? I don't think I know what that is, Asher. So probably not. I don't think I have much of an opinion on rabbits. Rabbits are just a thing that exists to me. Just go back to doing it the way that I did it before. A weird positioning by those shadow beasts. Like it if I could stop missing rolls. Already lost like 2 seconds to this segment on rolls.
Again. Do again.
Alright, monkey. Oh, come on. Ugh. This was very far away. Yeah, I don't think there was any chance of that. really working. I think the monkey made it most of the way to where the spot would be. Oh, and then this one was fast. That's pretty good. One was also fast. And the last one was fast. Well, somehow we got a actually pretty good monkey out of that. No. Darn it. Oh.
Okay.
Turn away, please. Really? That wasn't enough? Thank you. Alright, well. Dumb time loss.
Point.
Somehow it was like the first frame possible there. Also, thanks for the good luck, Brandino. Thanks for the good luck as well, end walking. No blue rupees. Also, hey, Scott. How's it going? Good day to you as well. Any advice on learning early Snow Peak Wolfos jump? So the best tutorial for it at the moment is the one made by Anaku. Forget what his exact YouTube channel is, but he has like a pretty comprehensive tutorial on the trick. It is a tricky trick to do though, so like even the best of us are only maybe like 50% consistent at it, unfortunately. Also, thanks for the good luck, Davey. I have been doing alright, Scott. Just keeping on speedrunning. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we got 4. Oh. Only 2. Well, significantly better than the previous run, at least, but... I don't think we're saving time. Because of the RNG. I guess it actually wasn't RNG in the first room, but me missing the kill on the first spider on the wall. It actually does look like we're saving time. Feel surprised by this. You watched the guide by Skuru? That one probably wouldn't recommend just because, like, it will teach you how to do the trick, but it is old. Nice. It was, like, one of the first tutorials made after we had actually figured out the tricks. Also, hello. Okay, well. So it doesn't have all of the sort of nuanced details that we understand about it today. Only gonna save like 5 seconds here now if the fight goes well.
From học đi ghét môn được em tha em phiếu tha bia không Aren't
Saved actually like almost 9 seconds. Actually, no, that makes sense now that I think about it. I just did the math wrong in my head.
Howard think me what Howard
Outward.
bia
No, darn it. I thought we could still get that guy, but was too far away. I should have waited. Okay. Go to gate clip RNG again. And thanks for the good luck as well, Apollo Justice fanboy. This is indeed the Lanayru detour, which saves like 30 seconds overall. I don't think we're going to be getting sub 310 anytime soon, frankly. Don't think any current TPHD runners are consistent enough at this game to get sub 310.
even getting a 310 itself, like a 310.59, would be extremely difficult. At least at the moment. I mean, Twilight Princess has never been like a 6-hour speedrun or anything. You might be thinking of Skyward Sword, which for a while was a 5-hour speedrun for any percent. The Twilight Princess has hovered around the, like, 3-hour mark-ish for, like, well over 10 years. But yeah, the original Twilight Princess is currently, I think the record is like 248, if I remember correctly. But that's still, like, around the 3-hour mark. Roughly speaking, I would say. And if we hadn't failed that first Shadow Beast fight, this split would have been really good. Ugh. Alright, Chad, we'll see you later. Hope that you get good sleep. I mean, comparing against this PB, we're absolutely going to lose time on the last segment of the run. Simply due to the Zelda RNG. Also, thanks for the good luck, Extrius. Wonder if Switch 2, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom will be faster. I mean, a little hard to say at this point. If for Breath of the Wild they don't patch anything, then like obviously it'll be faster. Because you'll just have better loading times with all of the same glitches. With Tears of the Kingdom, like the latest version of the game already patches like the useful glitches that are in the earlier versions, so it's hard to say if the loading times will beat out the usefulness of those glitches. Really? Okay, well. I didn't think I was that far forward, but evidently I was wrong. Actually, I wonder if in this case I should have just gone in and out of the... the loading zone again. I mean, are current patch speedruns of Tears of the Kingdom basically glitchless? I thought that there was at least some kind of duping glitch that you could do.
Power B.
I mean, there could also be new glitches that get introduced thanks to, whatever changes they make. Oh, come on, really. Thanks, Shadow Beast. I don't think we're gonna make this. Not doing Wolf House Bomb Skip lost me, like, 20 seconds-ish, and then not getting the fast event cycle there lost me another few as well. So overall, we lost 30 seconds here compared to PB, unfortunately. We will be at least 20 seconds behind on Lineru Vessel. So thanks for the good luck, apes. Well, I don't think speedruns for Tears of the Kingdom will allow you to just import auto builds from other sources, because you did not create those sources during the run. Like, I'm pretty sure there'll just be, like, a blanket ban on pretty much all of the Zelda Notes stuff. As far as speedrunning is concerned. Unless it's for, like, some kind of New Game Plus category. When can we expect some more AD runs? Well, I'm pretty much done with all dungeons in TPHD for the time being, so...
Danny.
probably not anytime soon. Well, Skyward Sword Hero Mode is a little bit different. In Skyward Sword Hero Mode, you can't just arbitrarily give yourself equipment to use, right? Right, the most you can do is arbitrarily start with as many treasures and bugs as you want, which only really affects 100%. And basically just removes rupee grinding. Okay, I thought he might have gotten aggressive again, but thankfully he's still going back. Now, Epona, stop.
It's working with Jimmy.
Also, thanks for the good luck, Fox. Ow. Opinion on the new Switch. My opinion is that it seems cool. And because of speedrunning purposes, I will be buying it day one. Or at least doing my best to try and buy it day one.
You'll be
Also, thanks for the good luck upstairs, swimmer. Hope the band playing goes well.
Howard.
Well, that's unfortunate for this segment. Well, I haven't seen any sort of source, at least that's any sort of official source, that, at least in the United States, Switch 2 games, like, at least the claim that is repeated is that, like, Mario Kart World digitally costs $80 and physically costs $90, but I have not seen a source for that in the actual United States. I've only seen that in as like a price in euros from other countries. But I think that those prices also include like tax already pretty much, whereas the United States prices don't. But uh like the idea of, for instance, like a digital copy of a game costing less than a physical copy by like, you know, up to $10 or something. Like, makes sense in theory, right? Because the physical copy of the game has the cost of the actual cartridge. And while it would be convenient if they were just the same price, I understand if that's unfortunately not going to be the case. Also, thanks for the good luck, ZS141. This run was alright until the Lemay Vessel segment. Now it's just kind of meh. But we'll see how it goes through the next couple segments. Hopefully this is fine. Really? My PB messed that up also. Yeah, so because of that, we basically were just about even there. Which I suppose isn't too bad, because that means we only lost, like, 2 seconds over best, but...
Tiugami. Power.
We can't really save time on Lake Bed, I don't think, because at least the second half of Lake Bed was a best segment in my PB. But we can save time on Master Sword, yeah. Nice. The original game is faster than TPHD because TPHD patched some of the glitches that you can do in the original game. Most notably, Early Master Sword and Back in Time are the two big ones. Of course, Back in Time, we never really thought was going to work anyway, since there's no way to soft reset this game, which is required to make Back in Time work. And Early Master Sword, they very intentionally patched, though. Because Early Master Sword would save a lot of time if we could do it in this run, the same way that it's done in the original. I think this is fine. Really? Come on. There we go. I mean, sure, you can activate Back in Time with, like, hacking, but that doesn't really matter for speedrunning, because you're obviously not allowed to use hacking to facilitate new glitches in the speedrun. I mean, just like any other glitch or trick, Back in Time is something that you can get pretty used to the more that you do it, and the more that you begin to understand its nuances. I don't know, I don't think that sub 310 with current strategies is feasible. Because nobody is consistent enough at the run, or just at this game in general, with the current strategies to get sub 310, I don't think. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kylie and Lucas. I mean, most of Back in Time stuff in Skyward Sword is just, like, pretty regular movement, right? Like, almost none of the stuff that we do in Back in Time is, like, actually precise at all in Skyward Sword. Everything is pretty lenient. As far as, like, actual execution goes, right? Like, the most precise thing that you ever have to do in Back in Time is a cutscene wrong warp. And usually if you're doing that in a category, you're maybe doing, like, 1 or 2, right? Well, yeah, I do still have the Skyward Sword 100% record. I mean, there have been improvements to the route made since then, but, like, Skyward Sword 100% is a almost 7-hour long category. And, like, more of the reason than anything else that I still have the record is because most people just don't have time to consistently do 7-hour long speedruns, right? Now, I can, because I stream speedruns for a living, but most people do not have the available time to dedicate to doing that more than maybe, like, a couple times a week at most, right? If that. Oh, come on. I was early with getting off of Epona there. Alright, Bo. What's it gonna be today? Alright, it's a nice first phase. Let's see if we can maybe get an identical second phase. Oh, no. No, why would you do this, though? Well, I guess it's not the worst that could possibly happen, but it does mean that we're losing time here. I definitely got off Epona way too early there. But yeah, a lot of the time if I have, like, some record in a really long category that I've had for, like, multiple years, it's probably just because there's hardly anybody running that category. That's not necessarily to say that, like, the run is easy to beat, but, it doesn't really matter what the time is if there's basically nobody trying to run against it, right? I think after TPHD I might try to, run all dungeons at any percent of the original TP again, since I can definitely improve my times in those categories. Especially all dungeons, because all dungeons in the original game doesn't have to do ice boost anymore, thankfully. In Snow Peak Ruins. Oh, come on. No. Ice Boost was a trick in Snow Peak Ruins that last Freezered Skip replaced. It was basically a way of getting up to the top of the Snow Peak courtyard without having to have any explosives. But now we have last Freezered Skip, which is much easier and achieves the same thing and is faster. Oh, come on. I don't understand why this doesn't work sometimes. There must just be, like, a frame when it's whirling around that doesn't work. Oh, come on. I can't say that I've failed this clip in that way before. And we're losing time here also, unfortunately. Also, I guess the place in the run that I can save the most time in is City in the Sky. Because my PB's City in the Sky was pretty bad. No! Really? Okay, well, that was just my fault, and now we're losing more time. I mean, consistency... Like, obviously consistency is important. But, like, how difficult it is to be consistent at, you know, really anything kind of varies depending on the thing. Right, like, you know, for instance, TPHD is much easier to be consistent at than the original Twilight Princess, because you don't have to do as many difficult tricks. And also, a lot of the dumb one-frame time savers that exist you can do consistently in TPHD, because this game has input buffering, which the original game doesn't have. And, like, the start of, or, like, the optimal Tears of the Kingdom any percent route is also extremely difficult to be consistent at, with, intro clip and the wing flip and all that stuff. Like, it takes quite a while to build up consistency with all of that, and it doesn't really help that, like, especially, like, the wing flip in particular takes an extremely long time to practice, because, like, you have to watch the entire intro cutscene every single time you want to practice it. At least last I checked. I don't know if there's been, like, some tool developed that makes it easier to practice wing flip, but... Oh yeah, fall damage, well, yeah, fall damage cancel... I always found the timing for fall damage cancel in Tears of the Kingdom to be pretty awkward, just because there's a delay on when the item wheel actually comes out, compared to when you press the button for the item wheel, because, like, because you also use the same button to, like, use whatever item on the item wheel that you have selected, so... Kind of just unfortunate that the timing for that is awkward. Oh, you mean the one for grabbing the shrine entrance walls? I mean, that also is just something that's difficult to do. And, like, having to do all of those tricks back to back to back is just something that's very hard to be consistent in. No. That was weird. I knew the path there was going to be strange because of how Morpheal was moving. Oh well. And I mean, like, arrow smuggle slash arrow flight is also something that can be difficult to get consistent at. I know that that was kind of the thing that I had a lot of trouble with near the end, was trying to get consistent at arrow flight, but like the reason I didn't do arrow flight during the AGDQ run is because, like, I was just straight up getting slower times implementing arrow flight in the run compared to just the route that I was previously doing, because I just wasn't consistent enough at it.
Biết phèo thai, biết phèo môn hơn biết thai. Power zip biết.
And yeah, like, I felt super consistent with, like, the jump slash cancel clipping, which is why I just continued to go with that. Even though it is ultimately, like, a couple minutes slower than what the optimal route now is. I don't know, you don't technically need any of the heart containers, but if you don't get at least like one heart container, you might risk dying in a couple of places after taking too much damage. I think TP or TPHD is ever getting a summoning salt video. Oh, hello. Thank you. I mean, I wouldn't really think so, because summoning salt tends to more or less do, at least mostly retro games from what I can remember. With only a few exceptions. Well, Summoning Salt is basically a YouTuber who makes documentaries on the world record history for games. And is generally widely liked by everyone as far as I'm aware. I think you could argue he's probably like the biggest, or at least one of the biggest, like overall speedrunning content creators. At least in the YouTube space. Okay, well, I guess we're not doing the fast cycle here. Huh? So many things just happened right there that... if only one of them had not happened, we would have been fine, but there were like 3 different things that happened there that contributed to us voiding out right there. Yeah, I also love bonking on horizontal surfaces. It's a lot of fun. Well, I think we're gonna call that one a reset. Try our luck again. We take a slight break first. Because we did lose, like, 50 seconds to best there or something. When was the last time I played Minecraft? I think technically the last time I actually played, like, on a Minecraft world for more than, like, an hour was 2020, like, the beginning of 2021. I remember it was while I was working on developing the OOT 3D randomizer, but before it was actually released. Even back then, like, every time that I booted up Minecraft, I would be like, feels like there's way too much stuff now, because I first played Minecraft in 2012, when there was significantly less stuff in the game. Also, yeah, from what I've heard, the Minecraft movie is a lot of fan service. And as a movie, it's not actually that great, but uh there's a lot of memes apparently. Alright, let's try one more attempt today. Oh, come on. Alright. Thanks, Deku Baba. Also, thanks for the good luck, it's Rigless. And thank you very much, Deblot, for the 29 months of Prime. And And thank you for the good luck as well. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kimmy TVs. And thanks for the good luck as well, Coco. Oh, come on. What? What was that? I don't know how we achieved whatever that was, but somehow we managed to walk through the Bokoblin again. Come on. Really? I expected the camera to behave differently there. And it just didn't. Alright, well. Good enough to continue with, even if it's over 10 seconds behind. Well, HD also doesn't have back in time, because if we could still do back in time, that would save, like, a couple minutes, but no back in time for us. Since there's no soft resetting. But yeah, being able to do gate clip with the rock and EMS would have been nice, but they unfortunately patched both of those, as far as we can tell. I do not like this. Excuse me. Eh. Kinda slow, unfortunately. We're going to get one last run past goats. I would hope that it would be faster. Well, Wind Waker also has back in time, but it's not particularly useful in Wind Waker. Only has use in some very niche categories. For example, 14 keys, yeah. Why wouldn't you want to get 14 keys in Dragon Roost Cavern? Nice. Also, thanks for the good luck, Snaker T and Mary Sama. How much does my chat motivate me to keep speedrunning? And I wouldn't say that, like, being able to chat is my main motivation for speedrunning. But I do enjoy having the chat. But generally, my main motivation for speedrunning is the fact that I like speedrunning. Whoa, hello. Stay against the wall, please. It's not against the wall. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, really? Man, this was gonna be a good Poco time. And he had to do that. Also, thanks for the congrats, Mary Sama. Ugh. Well, this is not looking good. Yeah. Another bad goats. Ow. Darn it, I thought he would get pushed to the left again. Just a wee bit too slow there. I am beginning to get kind of tired, though. And I was already tired, but now it's extra tired. My best goats time ever is like a 1690, I think. Like 16.9. Generally, though, I would say that, like, an 18 point something goats is, like, a very good goats time to shoot for. To, like, practically get in runs. Also, thanks for the good luck, Paco Persibus. Alright. I think this category will get under 3 hours. Not with current strats, no. If we ever find a way of doing early Master Sword, though, that doesn't take very long to do, then we could definitely get under 3 hours. Because early Master Sword would save a lot of time. Also, thanks for the good luck notable casts. I'm not sure what you mean by the down roll into opponent, though. What time is it for me? It is 3:08 p.m. in the afternoon. Oh, I see. I think that does work notable casts, I just don't do it. 'Cause it doesn't seem like a pretty, like any sort of significant time save. Suppose I probably could do it, but not like a thing that I think about very often. Plus, with the delay on the A button, it can be a little bit awkward. Also, thanks for the good luck, Hyrule Warrior. Oh, come on. Alright, one more. A little bit slow on the cage break. No, that was almost really good. Eh. turnaround. Stay against the wall. Alright. Not too bad. Alright, goats. Oh, I don't like how this started. Yeah. Ah, okay, that's actually not too bad of an outcome, considering how we started. Well, as far as I'm aware, TPHD only has one version. Or at least one version that was, finalized by the time it was released. You're dozing off as you watch this. Sounds about right. Quite a few people do use my content to fall asleep to. So I'm not convinced that that worked. Oh, no, it did. Okay. But yes, my voice and tone do tend to put people to sleep. And you know what? It's not what I set out to do. I mean, I don't think I really set out to do anything with streaming except just to record speedruns, but I'm glad that it helps in unintended ways.
Beer, con thingy, you need one beer and overpower. Dead for
I mean, it's entirely possible that they'll add the Twilight Princess to GameCube NSO.
beer from
I don't really think that, like, just because they added, like, Wind Waker and may potentially add Twilight Princess to GameCube NSO that, like, will never get ports slash remasters of the HD versions on Switch 2, right? Because, like, if GameCube NSO is going to exist anyway, you may as well put those titles up there, regardless of if you're gonna port or remake them or not. Since they are GameCube titles, and they are popular GameCube titles, so maybe incentivize more people to buy the NSO subscription tier that, has GameCube NSO on it.
run the way I want you to run.
Okay.
Nice positioning of those shadow beasts again.
Hey, I didn't think about it, but I guess Mario Kart Wii and Mario Kart World have the same abbreviations, huh?
So thanks for the good luck, Shade Vortex.
Okay, it would make sense to just spell out Wii for the Wii version then. If you tried to say like MK War for the other one, that just sounds like. Also, I wanted to do a side hop there, not a backflip. That sounds like a new game called Mario Kart War, which does not sound like the kind of game that Nintendo would make. It was slow. Oh, really? Okay.
I definitely thought we were going to get another cycle there.
Yeah, the GameCube controller is very good. Also, thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. Like, yeah, quick spin. Well, spider position sucks here, so... We wouldn't have saved any time by trying to skip that. The games list for SGDQ comes out on May 1st. I mean, most of the textures for, actually, I'm pretty sure all of the textures for TPHD were redone. So the texture of the vomitable walls is also probably different, yes. So to be a runner at, like, an SGDQ or an AGDQ, you have to submit the runs that you would be willing to do during the submission period, and then usually like a month after the submission period closes, the GDQ Games Committee picks the games that have been submitted to be the ones that are run at the event. Or picks from, you know, the selection of games that were submitted.
Who's Bill?
One, two, three, four. Okay, starting out with a 4. This is not the jump slash that I wanted to do. 1, 2, 3. Well, we will at least save time here. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Leonostic. Darn it. Really? Come on. There you go. Cannot do that jump today.
Also, thanks for the good luck, Cubikeen.
There is no Twilight Princess HD randomizer, so there is also no app for a Twilight Princess HD randomizer either. The only Twilight Princess randomizer is the one for the GameCube version.
Do I manage bathroom breaks on long runs?
I mean, for me personally, I usually just go to the bathroom before starting stream, and that's pretty much always been good enough for me. But I mean, usually the longest that I'll stream is maybe like 7 or 8 hours at most. And like, I've just kind of always been able to go that long without having to use the bathroom. If I just use it before stream. Depending on the community, though, some communities do allow for breaks during longer runs, just like for you to do whatever you want, be it use the bathroom or just like get up and stretch or something.
Học thể thao Meet my beer Very empower you time Beer
So, like, I know that in Twilight Princess 100% you're allowed to take a break of up to 15 minutes. I know that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom 100% allow you to take breaks because those categories are ridiculously long. Skyward Sword and Skyward Sword HD 100%, you're allowed to take breaks. But so far it's usually only for those, like, really long categories. Like, categories that are only a few hours long, like 2 or 3 hours long, still are not usually, like, usually communities still don't allow, breaks for, like, a category that's this long that we're running right now.
Good power.
Also, thanks for the good luck, D3. No, you're not allowed to ask someone else to mash text for you. You must be the one who does all of the inputs for your speed run. Unless it's a co-op run of some sort, obviously, but... Hello? Okay, well, that was really slow because that one Shadow Beast wasn't very interested for some reason. What's my favorite Zelda to run, and what category if I have one? Well, overall, the game that I've had the most fun with has been Wind Waker HD. But my favorite individual category is OOT 3D 100%, personally. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nuki. Do I follow any sports? Not really, no. No, I don't even follow gymnastics. I do not go to the gym either, no. I mean, I used to love baseball a lot when I was younger, but I kind of grew out of it in high school, I guess. Or at least stopped caring about it in high school. I do remember hearing some discourse around the World Series last year that, like, baseball seemed to be becoming, like, pay to win, basically, and that, like, the teams that have the most money are just gonna be the ones who win, it seems like. I don't know how true that is, but that was just general discourse that I ended up hearing. Oh, there's no cap. Okay. I mean, has there ever been a cap? Okay, I didn't think there had ever been a cap, but I guess the problem has just been exasperated over, like, the past, I don't know, it sounds like a decade-ish then. But I can definitely understand being a salty Rockies fan in that case. Yeah, I mean, if teams are beginning to spend billions of dollars on their rosters, then it sounds like they need a cap. Well, the terrain got weird again, but thankfully we got them all on the way back. They launched TP on the GameCube Virtual Console. It's going to have been on 4 generations. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Would have only skipped out on the Switch, or on the original Switch, since its release, since GameCube NSO is Switch 2 only. Ah. That was weird. Well, I imagine what'll happen is that the GameCube NSO will just be like an additional platform that you can select for what platform you're running the game on, as far as the leaderboards are concerned. Because like you can run on it if you want to, right? For Wind Waker, it's probably not going to be optimal because we probably will not be able to use the Tingle Tuner at all. And currently, all of the optimal category routes for full game Wind Waker runs on the leaderboard use Tingle Tuner. But Twilight Princess could potentially be faster, since there's no possibility of needing to use Game Boy integration at all. Would really just be a matter of, I guess like a couple things. The first would be if they still allow you to do soft resetting, so that you can still do back in time. And, I guess it would also depend on if Map Glitch is still in or not, because Map Glitch was patched on the Japanese GameCube version of the game. So I guess it depends on specifically how they decide to implement, like, the version of the game that you're playing based on, like, what language you want. Like, if they decide to adapt, like, all of the languages that they have with whatever the most updated version of the game is, or if they just upload, like, you know, the raw, like, PAL, NTSC, and JP ROMs or not. Because that would also have implications for Wind Waker as well. Like, if, for instance, we get the Japanese language, but with, like, the NTSC version of the original Wind Waker, then that actually might end up making NSO faster for glitchless. Because then you would completely get rid of the chart chain that you have to go through for the Triforce quest on the Japanese version of the original Wind Waker. Which would save, like... I think it would save back all the time that the tuner would lose, at the very least. Or that not having the tuner would lose. So we'll just have to see what happens. Epona. Thank you. Silly little horse.
Double any pair beer.
Yeah, it is. I will agree that I do wish the UI was, maybe at least this time, a little more customizable instead of just light theme and dark theme. But we'll see. Maybe we will get more than just a light and dark theme. So thanks for the good luck, Sky, again. Oh yeah. I mean, like, yeah, my desktop background is also just plain black. There's nothing special. I mean, at the same time, there is also an argument for, like, you know, making the OS as simple as it can be. And having it take up as little space and memory as possible. few seconds that we lost are due to Epona just randomly stopping in the middle of the bridge. I played any of the Hyrule Warrior games. Not really. I played the demo for Age of Calamity when it first came out, and decided that I did not really like the game enough to purchase the full one. No, oh my goodness. I warped to the wrong spot. We warped back to Lake Hylia. Woo! Isn't that exciting? No. Choose the right place. I almost warped to Lake Hylia again. Well, there goes all the time that we were ahead by. Which I guess wasn't much, but... Lost us like 15 seconds. Also, thanks for the good luck, Meep Sheep. The Howard regime is just waste points, but it says Howard instead. Yeah, unlocking emotes with channel points only lasts for 24 hours, I believe. Now we warp to Lake Hylia. Wonder if it would have been faster to just do this first and then warp away. And then warp back to Lake Hylia afterwards. Go to where the boss bug is. Also starting to kind of get tired now. I guess even more tired than before. Why are you so high in the air? Hello? Ugh. Yeah, this sucks. What a silly way to lose time.
little slow to set up, but that's fine.
Oh, come on. Oh, really? I even went into first person. Well, that means we're losing more time here. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Koj. I don't necessarily think there's a correlation that if you're suddenly subscribed to someone, you'll watch them more. I feel like it's, if you enjoy watching someone enough, you're probably more likely to subscribe if you have the means to.
My tower.
Yeah, I suppose not liking ads, or like, like, clicking away from a stream because ads started is a fair point, also. Oh god, I'm starting to get really tired. This is not good. Imagine ever not being tired. I mean, we go through cycles of being tired and not tired on stream. Alright, thank you, Bo. One slap. Two slap. Three slap. Ow, and a dodge, darn it. No! Bo, why would you do this? Bo, we need to have some words. Also, thanks for the raid, ZFG. You guys arrived just in time to see me lose, like, 20 seconds to Bo. Wasn't that fun? Yeah, it was about 20 seconds lost to Best there. But hello, ogres. I hope that the ogering went well. Welcome to me trying to be fast and then getting bad RNG and then not being fast. And also just not playing. Well, actually, I guess execution for the most part has been fine. I lost time previously because I warped to the wrong spot at one point because I'm tired and forgot what I was doing, apparently. So that's been what this run has been. You heard I was going to Florida soon. That is true. I will be attending the Heroes of Time charity event. That will be happening from April 25th through 27th? That sounds right. It's gonna be the last weekend of April. A Friday to Sunday. We're gonna be playing Zelda all weekend long. Should be good fun. I don't know what games I'm gonna be playing. Because I submitted, like, a bunch of, I guess not games, but a bunch of segments for consideration. The, like, individual game speedruns that I submitted were just TPHD Any %, MM3D No Wrong Warp, and also just, like, a bid war between a, like, 3D Zelda randomizer that I'm familiar with, which, like, none of those are confirmed to actually be in. Those were just suggestions that I made to the organizers for segments that I can do. But one of those will probably be in. The next place where we can save a lot of time would be on the Master Sword segment. But we don't really have a lot of time to save through Lake Bed. I believe Linkus is going to do a remote segment for the event. At least on the roster, he was listed as being remote and not in person. But I believe he will be doing a segment. Just not live at the event. I'm actually not... To be honest, I'm not sure whose channel the event is going to be on. Because it's not a Coliseum event. Why does this never work on the first attempt? Thank you. Nice. Well, this is an interesting segment so far. Or I guess the mistakes have been interesting. But, come on. How did holding forward make me roll to the right? Yeah, we're gonna lose at least 10 seconds here, best case scenario, I think. Oh, I see, Wriggles. I didn't know that. Hope that he's, ends up feeling better soon.
Looks like we're...
Yeah, it's actually pretty close to 10 seconds. Seconds. Yeah, I guess it would actually make sense to make a command to link to information about the event. But yeah, I'm gonna be part of the Heroes of Time Zelda charity event that's happening at the end of the month, on the last weekend of April. So we're gonna be playing Zelda in all sorts of forms and raising money for the American Cancer Society, American Cancer Foundation, something like that. Yeah, I think at least the link to the event, is it just hero.give? Oh, hero.gives with an S. I don't know. Okay, the American Cancer Society, yeah. Still... Oh, that almost didn't work. Do I think there are any major discoveries left to be found in TPHD? Yes. I would be very surprised if there were no more major discoveries found in TPHD ever. Considering the fact that the game hasn't even been out for 10 years. So I get the heart containers in Lake Bed. But I guess I get the one in Lake Bed to make sure that I don't die in Arbiter's Grounds, and then I get the one in City in the Sky to make sure that I don't die in Palace of Twilight. Because going into Arbiter's Grounds with only 3 hearts can be a little tricky. A little bit dangerous. Well, with current strategies, we are not going to be getting under 3 hours now. I mean, we would need something like early Hyrule Castle to be able to do under 2.5 hours. Under 1 hour seems pretty unlikely for this game. Unless, like you would have to find something pretty game-breaking to get Twilight Princess to under an hour. Like, you'd basically have to find some kind of wrong warping that would get you to, like, one of the final boss sequences. Or just a credits warp, yeah. I mean, a credits warp is, almost possible in the original Twilight Princess with back-in-time shenanigans, but, there aren't any room map combinations that really work for it, unfortunately. Oh, come on. Not do that. Okay, another instance where we hold forward, we're at full speed, and Link just decides to not jump. Don't know what was different that time. I don't know, even just one frame of movement is enough for a running start to jump off of a ledge. Or like one frame of dashing, I should specify.
Yeah, now we're only going to save, like, maybe 15 seconds on this segment. At best.
So hello, DF. Guess the rope didn't exist while we walked up to it. only saved 6 seconds out of what could have been 27. Alright, time for stupid trick number 1. Early Snow Peak. Almost fell in the water there. That would have been bad. Nice. What a great start. I didn't think that first jump attack was going to make it up onto the ledge, and that I was going to have to do another one, but the first one did make it up onto the ledge, and then I jump slashed into the loading zone. Like this angle. That Wolfos was too far to the left. Well, run is probably not gonna continue, but we'll see what the damage is when we get to ball and chain. Any races planned or are planning? I mean, my next race will be sometime in the middle to late-ish of April, against Jasnix for the Skyward Sword Randomizer Tournament Winners Finals. I was supposed to go onto the ceiling, but oh well. Love snowboarding. I've never tried snowboarding. I did skiing a little bit when I was, like, a kid. So I didn't really like that either. But most of the reason I didn't like skiing was because it was cold, and I don't like it when it's cold. Yes, I am much more of a summer person. I mean, an Eyes of Yedo category would just be this run as it currently is, except after you get Ball and Chain, you go beat Blizzetta. That would be the only change. That was the wrong side of the door. Unfortunately, I think that is going to be it for our attempts today, but... I mean, overall this attempt wasn't too bad. Accidentally warping to the wrong place was kind of silly, but... sure, that's not something we'll have to worry about most of the time.
But thank you guys all for watching. We will be back again with more attempts on Wednesday, so I hope to see you all then. Goodbye.
Have a nice rest of your Mondays and Tuesdays.